Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're gonna be working on Demon Fish Dead Ahead, and then in a couple hours, or about 3 hours rather, we're going to be streaming with Indiana Crones and whoever else is joining tonight, playing Hammerwatch, Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. So that should be lots of fun. But yeah, we're gonna start with Demon Fish, kind of pick up where we left off. We've got some ideas of other things that should go into it, and yeah. Also, Retro Spaceball hit 600 wish lists, which is pretty amazing. It's mind-blowing to me that it's still gaining wish lists even though I haven't been actively promoting it. And we're getting really close to 10,000 views for Pyro Toad on Newgrounds, so that's really exciting. But yeah, give me a few minutes here. The ad's gonna start in about 30 seconds or something, 40 seconds, and then we'll get going here. Alright, we should be about back from the ads. I'll make myself a demon fish. Wait, that didn't work. Sometimes the shortcuts don't really work. I'm gonna close that out and start it again, maybe that'll help. There we go. That's weird that it didn't work though. Anyways. Yeah. So, Demon Fish dead ahead, we'll load that up. Yeah, strangely, Little Screamies has been getting a lot of views on Itch. Which is interesting. Kind of out of season for that. Not sure where it's coming from. Alright, so we were working on the fish box and we were mostly done except we left off needing to redo all of the variables for this stuff, which is a lot. So 16, 17, 18 are done. So we need 19 here. Yeah, so enemy 3, type 3 is gonna be type 19. So 19 quants. Quants. Quant, and then 19 quant 10s. We'll have to do that over and over for all the different things. Oh, and also the sound effects. So we've got 19 death. I like that. Let's make sure that we did that for these as well. Okay, yeah, 18, 17, 16. So this is the sound that it makes when you catch the fish. That's why it's playing the death sound here. So this will be 20. Oh, this one needs to be 20. I want to make sure that I'm getting all these right. I think I am. See, this one I missed. Why I gotta double check my work here. Alright, so 20 quants, 4 tight. Oh, did I screw those up too? I totally did. Alright. See how it says enemy 4 type? Could be enemy 20 type. Right? Or maybe, I don't know why. What does this one say? I think I just found a bug. So this one says enemy 1 type here. But this one says enemy 4 type equals 10. And enemy 4 type. This should have been quant 4. So if we go into this one, enemy 1 type, enemy 1 type, enemy 1 type, enemy 1 type. This one down here says enemy 4 type instead of enemy 4 quant. Is there no 4 quants? We've got type 0 quant. There is no 4 quant. There's a 5 quant. Is it spelled Q-Not? Type 4 quant. I don't understand why it's not there when I type in quant. There's this. And then there's that. Q-A-U-N-T. Oh, it's spelled wrong. That's an issue. That's probably why I made that mistake, is because it's spelled wrong. Alright, well, at least we're fixing things here. So, on this one, it says... Oh, is this one? Enemy 4 type should be quant 4. Because it's correct here, type 4 quant, but right here it was not correct. And I kind of remember seeing this bug in the fish box and not understanding it, but now I think we got a handle on it. So this one would be quant 4 as well. And that sets it back to 0. And that one's fine. All of that's fine. And hopefully that's the only place I made that mistake. It looks like it. Let's see if I made the same mistake here. Nah, it looks like I fixed it there. Let's see what it looks like here. Okay, it's fine here. Strangely enough, it was only in that in position 1 that it was breaking things. I guess we should double check position 3 and 4 just to be sure here. Oh yeah, this one's messed up too. Wait, was I did I make a mistake? It looks so similar. Okay, this one's fixed. Gonna be 2 type equals 4, increment type 4 quant. If type 4 quant equals 10, type 4 quant equals 0, and type 4 quant's 10 is incremented. And technically, I should probably put a catch there that says if you've caught 90, then stop incrementing the 10s. That would mean I have to do that a lot. On the other hand, it's gonna take a long time for anyone to catch 100 fish of the same type. And I don't know. It might be interesting to see a bug at that point. Be like, I caught so many fish that bugged out. I don't think anyone's gonna complain about it if they spent that long playing the game. But we should fix it on 4 as well. So this one, enemy 4 type. Enemy 4 type. These are wrong. Increment type 4 quants. Type 4 quant equals 10. Type 4 quant equals 0. Increment type quant 10. 4 10s. So that looks good. Go to position 4. Type 4. Yep, same mistake. Quant 4. Quant 4. And that one's fine. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the only reason why I made that mistake is because I spelled the variable wrong. Glad I caught that. Alright, so enemy 1 type equals 20, type 20 quant. This one is going to be quant 20. Where is quant 20? Did I spell it wrong? No, it's right there. 20 quant. So apparently I started putting the number before. I guess I was always doing that. So I can't type quant first because that's what I was doing. Oh, it's coming up. No, it's not. That's weird. Alright, so type 20 quant equals 10. Type 20 quant equals 0. And then 20 quant and this one 20 death. Alright. 20 is done. On to 21. 21 wands. 21 wands. 21 wands. 21 wands, 10s. Death, 21. And I believe 21's done. Two. Let's see. 22 quant. 22 quant. 22 quant. 22 quant 10. Depth 22. And this is 23. 23 quants. 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 23 quants. Depth 23. Right, so that's all of the third generation, or however I've got it. Fifth generation. Generation is not really a good word for it. The fifth set. Alright, so this is going to be 24. Quant. I guess we should type in the number first. 24 quants. Seagoat, welcome in. Nice job getting first. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you're having a good day or night. I think I managed to fix my sleep schedule. We'll see how long it lasts. I woke up at like 7:30 this morning, which is pretty normal for most people, I think. But yeah, we're working on Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Kind of menial task. Working on the Roll20 character sheet right now. Cool. Let me know when you have a specific date in mind. Oh yeah, I can put it on my calendar. Oh, type 25. I haven't used Roll20 in a while now. I remember I started playing with it probably about 9 years ago. And someone that I knew online had like a premium membership, and they gave me access to it somehow. Like they had me join a game and made me a mod on it or something like that. Made me the DM on it so that way I could play with all of the stuff that they bought. And it was kind of ridiculous how much they had, considering it cost money and stuff. But what's cool is that you can make all of that stuff yourself for the most part, from what I understand. I need to ask others, but ideally the 18th. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at the calendar here. The 18th, that is a Thursday, so 2 weeks from today. I will have to let my my gaming group know, because usually I play games at 9, or is it 9:30? I think it's 9. I think at 9 I usually play games with a group and on Thursdays. But it's not the end of the world if I miss it. I need to check with Taco and Yana and lock down the 4th. Do you have someone in mind? Oh, typing this in now. 25. There we go. I think I'm gonna see if Izo wants to join. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun to have a bunch of artists. I think I want to play as a Yeti. Like an abominable snowman. Abominable snowman. Abominable. So we have Team Pixel Art Group. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot of fun. Good way to get to know pixel artists better. Bye, Lizard. Welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Seagoat and I are just chatting about the role-playing session we have lined up. Sounds like we're going to be doing it a couple weeks from today. Possibly. Seagoat says, I have the rules locked down, just need to finish the book in text so it's more understandable. Oh, nice. Yeah. And I'm working on Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Just kind of doing some menial tasks to get the fish box working. So when you catch a fish, it records how many of each fish you've caught. But since I'm adding a whole bunch of fish, I need to do some work on that. And I also caught a bug. So that's cool. Sometimes that happens. How you been doing, Lot Lizard? You getting some hell diving in today? On the custom character sheet, one of the tabs will just like reminder text like a cheat sheet of quick notes. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I appreciate you putting all the time and effort into making this a good user experience for everyone, and not just being like, here's a bunch of things to read and you have to learn this on the spot kind of thing. Like, you know, just got out of work, but yeah, I'm gonna hop on that or a COD. How are you? I'm doing good. Just kind of fixed my sleep schedule, kind of. I woke up at like 7:30, so that's pretty normal. We'll see how long that lasts. Probably not long. Sounds like we're gonna be playing some Hammerwatch 2 tonight with the crew. Good, yeah. Very exciting, right? I made a pizza today. That was cool. So if you're like, what is deception? There's a little quick definition. Word. Def 26. '26 is done. On the 27th. Not a pizza, not you. Yeah, right. Big surprise there. Oh, we gotta add. Trying to make so everything is rules light and intuitive. Yeah, cool. That's appreciative for sure. But yeah, I'm running out of food. I'm gonna have to buy some food tomorrow, I think. I've been kind of putting off groceries and just like living off what I got. And you know what, maybe this weekend, I don't know. I've got like a game dev thing, a game dev meetup on Saturday. And we are going to a bakery, but they do have gluten-free options at this bakery. I already looked into it. Kind of expensive, but like I haven't gone out to eat in like over a year. So like no big deal there. I can spend 15 bucks on a sandwich or whatever. It seems ridiculous, but actually it might be more given the gluten-free stuff costs more. You didn't go yesterday, Bargain Wednesday? No, I didn't. And you know, honestly, I've been like buying less like prepared food because it's just more expensive. Like the frozen pizzas are just like outrageously expensive, so like they only make sense to buy them when they're on sale. But the stuff to like make stuff with, like flour, is like never on sale, right? Welcome back from the ads, for those of you who were stuck in ad jail. But yeah, so the flour and stuff like that, ground turkey, cheese, salami, that stuff is like never on sale. So like it really doesn't matter that much when I go, like, unless I'm like really trying to get those frozen pizzas on sale. That was really what I was doing, because like sometimes the sales were good and sometimes they sucked, but like there's usually a sale on the frozen pizzas. Otherwise they'll have too many of them, right? Because not enough people buy them because they're so damn expensive. So they'll be like, oh, they're $1 off. And I look at $1 off, I'm like, yeah, that's still too fucking expensive. They're like $15, so $1 off is still too expensive. Because they're gluten-free, so they're more expensive, right? But when they're like, buy one, get one 50% off, like I can handle that, you know? I'll like stock up on those days. Or when they're like even cheaper, you know, $6 a pop or something, like half off, like hell yeah, I'll stock up. So if I'm really trying to get a deal, I'll go on the Wednesdays, but like it doesn't make that much of a difference on like pasta sauce, flour, cheese, all that stuff's always gonna be the same price for the most part. Vegetables, I buy a lot of vegetables. I eat fuck tons of vegetables. Yeah. Like I was eating a lot of yogurt. I think I'm gonna stop eating as much yogurt and cottage cheese. Cause like, I don't know. I'm worried that, cause like, I've been having issues with like acne, like my whole life, right? But like, recently, since I've started eating more cottage cheese and possibly yogurt, I feel like my acne's gotten worse, and it's like so annoying because it's like cystic acne. So I'm just like, maybe I should stop eating so much dairy, because a lot of people online are saying, like, especially lactose intolerant people are saying that dairy causes acne for them because of like the hormones that are in the dairy, and it's like a hormonal thing for people who have acne. So like, I don't know, I'm just so sick of acne, and it's like an added expense, you know, like I'll just see what happens when I cut it out of my diet. I've lived without it before. So yeah. But that stuff's never on sale anyways, so coconut milk is never on sale. Rice is like never on sale, or at least the gluten-free rice. You'd think all rice would be gluten-free, but no. Zigo says, I sent you a little preview pic, the character sheet. I think it's fairly simple.
Ah! Oh, a beautiful save! I don't believe it!
We should save. Thank you for that. I will take a look. Wow, yeah, that looks dope. Honestly, I didn't even know all this stuff was something you could do in Roll20. That's pretty awesome. How long have you been using Roll20? I imagine it takes a little bit of tinkering before you get to this level. So I know what health is, and I know what mana is, or mana, but what is Moxie? Hey, the Electric Mindset! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yo! I had to code it all. It's like HTML, CSS, JavaScript coding, but like different. Oh wow. Well, that's impressive, Seagoat. Very impressive. Everyone should check out the Electric Mindset, as well as Seagoat. Both awesome streamers. But yeah, Electric Mindset, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. How you been? Since we last spoke. We chatted yesterday. Moxie is meta currency. You use it to buy extra dice mainly. Ah, okay, okay. So like Karma in Shadowrun. I'm alright, dude. Weather still sucks, and today was crazy busy, but I'm glad to catch you. Oh, right on. Cool. Well, I'm sorry the weather sucks and that it was crazy busy, but yeah, I'm glad you got to catch me too. We actually got snow here last night. It's funny because I was saying like I don't know when we're gonna get snow. It could happen any time, and then we got a little snow last night. It melted, thankfully, but we did get snow. You gave it to me. I hope not. Maybe I took a little bit from you. Imagine how bad it would be if I didn't take that. Just shaved a little bit off the top though, because it was like nothing. Yes, like Karma or Inspiration in D&D or story points in Pathfinder. I've never actually played Pathfinder or watched anyone play Pathfinder. I've heard a lot about people enjoying it, but could have been devastating. Yeah, without that little like 1/8 of an inch of snow that we got here. I mean, because you'd have to like compound that by a factor of 10 for Canada, right? It got a lot smaller on its way down. Yeah, could have been dead. I hope not. So, Electric Mindset, Retro Spaceball got 600 wish lists today. Taken years, but finally got to 600. It's so you can get extra dice, so when you want to roll an extra dice, sort of like a way to giving advantage. Yeah, I understand that. That's cool. Whoa, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, it's a little strange to me that it's still getting like sometimes like 2 wish lists a day, which is more than what it was getting when I first put up the page. So interesting. Congrats, thanks Seago, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I put up the page back in like 2019. I think in like August 2019. Ta-da! So it's taken a long time to get there. Also, since the game's not out yet, there's like 2 things happening. One, it's accumulating a lot of wish lists that aren't converting into sales because there's no game to be bought yet. But also, people are deleting the wish list because it's been in, you know, development hell, some might call it, right? It's been on hiatus, on the back burner for so long. Going to lurk, trying to finish the page. Alright, well, awesome work. Thank you for showing me that. And I can't wait to play with you on the 18th. I'll have to put that on my calendar. Easy to remember, 2 weeks from today. But yeah, let me know if things change. So that way I can keep up with all that. I definitely appreciate the lurk. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited that Helldivers is so much smaller now. And on the PC version, they made a beta that's a slim production version. and it's like 23 gigs compared to the 150 gigs. I don't know if you heard that, Electric Mindset, but I know that it's taking you a long time to download. So and there's an update, of course, but the next time you want to play it, I would definitely switch to the beta. And I haven't actually tested it to see if it works, but so I was watching Discord Rewind. Oh, no worries, I didn't know there was a Discord Rewind. So Helldivers has a beta that's only 23 gigs because they had a third party optimize the game for them. And I know it was, yeah, woo, exactly. I'm pretty excited about it too. I can actually fit other games on my Steam Deck now, because I play that one so much. I don't want to like have to download it, you know, but like now I can have other large games. It's no longer the biggest game on my Steam Deck. I think well, I downloaded Rocket League, so that's probably the biggest now. Hadn't played Rocket League in forever. But yeah, Vayne I think was the biggest before I downloaded Rocket League. Tico says, I'm gonna see if anyone wants to play test before off stream. If you want to get an even early play testing of it, because us playing on stream sort of meant to be like the debut of the project. Yeah, I'd probably be down for that, to be honest. We'd have to like work out a day or whatever. But yeah, I'd be down to play test it. I don't know how long you plan on play testing it for, but yeah, I'm down. I'm busy Saturday during the day and also at night. So Saturday is not really a good day, but other than that, I should be pretty open. Okay, I'll let you know. Cool, cool. Alright, so 28 is done. 29. I'll make a post about it in my Discord, see if anyone want to do any early play tests. I'll make sure to tag it later, not right now, lol. Yeah, cool. That's a good idea. Make sure there's nothing, you know, that's been overlooked or missed or whatever. That there's no hitches. Lurk, yeah, I appreciate the lurk. Have fun working on it. This one's 30. Alright, so we've got all 30 of them now, or all 32 of them now. So now what I can do is open these ones up, because it's actually going to be quicker if I copy and paste the first one and just delete these ones. Because then I only have to make one change for each, rather than all of those. We're gonna copy this event, paste it in each of these. It's gonna take a minute. Or two. There it is, and we'll do the same thing here. And here. Alright. So, and then we just gotta change the position here. And then we also have to change, see how it says enemy 1 type? Need to change those to match the numbers. So this, instead of enemy 1 type, close all these down. Enemy 2 type. Oops. Click on all types of things here. Alright, so that does it for position 2. Now we're on to position 3. Found a game called Tinga's Goose. I'm excited to try it. I've actually played this, but I think it's actually still on my phone. That's the one that's like super abstract mobile game, right? Like an idle game? Yeah. It looks wonderful. Women give birth to goose with fingers. It's pretty fucking weird. It's pretty fucking weird. So when I was working for Nuke Pop, and we were talking about doing a mobile game, I was like, we should do a game like this. And I'm still a little upset that we didn't, because it was a great game. It's like it was like appealing enough, like, and interesting enough to actually make you want to, because it's a clicker basically, right? But it's like an idle game that you actually want to watch and you actually want to see what happens. A lot of the idle games, it's like you don't really care. You're just like, something to do. I can put it in my pocket and it plays by itself or whatever, you know, like you don't even need to watch it. But all of the weird animations is like actually a good idea. It's like completely absurd animations. Like, why wouldn't you want to watch that? I think sometime around, not last summer, but the summer before that is when I heard about it. So it's been out for a bit now. Although honestly, I only sat with it once, so I don't know what the end game is like. And the novelty kind of wears thin after a while, but I don't know. Those types of games aren't really my thing. I was mostly looking at it for research purposes. I actually have a prototype of an idle game that I made back in like 2019. Glad to hear you talk so highly of it. Makes me excited to try it. I find that with all clicker games, though, it wears thin eventually. Yeah, it's kind of the same in that, except that it's still one of those games where, like, if I had more time, I would probably sit down with it again and be like, I want to see what happens next, because it's fucking crazy, right? Babies are popping out of the goose, and like you get points every time it like hits something on the way down, and it's like pretty weird stuff. Wait a second, what did I just do? This is position 3. Why does that one say, this is supposed to say 4? Never did that. Okay. Wait, that's wrong. Enemy 4 height? Or is that right? Oh, that's right. Okay. Honestly, I probably would have sat down with it again, but I forget about that game. And I guess they made like another one with ducks. I'm not sure if I can find it. Oh, I didn't realize Tingus Goose was on Steam. Sweaty chair. I don't know if I can find the duck one. I thought it was ducks. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I'm spelling sweaty wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Tingus Goose did so well that like I can't even find their other game. But it's interesting that it's $6 on Steam, $7 on Steam, because it's free on the Google Play Store. I was definitely playing it for free. Maybe there was like some type of ad thing or something. Maybe it has new stuff. Yeah, maybe that, or maybe there's like a boost thing that's unlocked automatically or something like that. I really don't know. Alright, it looks like there's an ad starting, and I'm gonna take a little break here. We're about an hour into the stream. Seems like a good time for a break. Shouldn't be too long. I'll be back. But yeah, see you shortly. Okay, I'm back from the break. Sorry about that. Let's see. Did I get all of these? I think I finished all of these. Interesting how all that lined up. Alright. So I think the fish box should be working at this point. I'm not sure about this one. Oh yeah, I don't think I did all this. The graphics. Yeah. There is a way that I could copy and paste each one. I have to find them on each thing. Let's see, this is 16. What you got planned for this weekend? I'm doing a game dev meetup on Saturday. My only real plan. Saturday during the day, I'd be doing that. Saturday night, I'll be playing with the boys. The usual. Saturday night games. Like 9 o'clock my time. No, I think it's 9:30 actually. Now I think about 9:30 my time. With Indiana Crones and them. That's pretty cool. What are you gonna play? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I usually just let them decide, and I'm just like go with the flow. I'm just happy to play with people. There should be like a populate fish thing. Oh, I think it's this. Populate fish. Okay, yeah. Enemy count 1. Yeah, position 1 fish. Oh, you know what? I can't do this because the position's at a different spot. So I could just copy and paste it, but no, I gotta do it by hand. But then I don't need to change these. I just need to change the swap tile thing. So we want this one for fish 16. How about you? You got any plans for this weekend? I'll probably go grocery shopping tomorrow, and then Sunday, I don't know. Same as every weekend, I have a company Christmas party tomorrow, so that might change my usual Friday plans. But other than that, I'll be doing the usual. Well, I hope the company Christmas thing is fun. I worked for one company, and you've probably already heard this story. I worked for one company that had these outrageous Christmas parties. It's where I met Dennis Rodman. Open bar, so I will be fine either way. Well, don't drink too much. You know that could be an issue. Open bar was always an issue for me. when I was drinking, I just always felt more comfortable while I was drinking. And then you get so drunk that, like, you shouldn't be that drunk in front of people or not. Yeah, at the company Christmas parties at the frame shop, the crazy ones, they would make you come in an Uber. Like, you couldn't have your car there and leave in the Uber. Actually, they paid for it, which was really cool. I'm gonna, don't take this from me. With the mad face. You know, you could potentially say something or do something that could hurt your career, and you gotta think about that. Sometimes they like set people up, you know, because, like, I don't know, the easy way to fire people. They're like, well, you got drunk at the Christmas party. It would be wise to take it easy. Show some restraint. I could last time I sneaked into the party next door and ate a leg from their cooked pig behind the building. Jeez. Oh, that sounds like a party. A fucking pig. Also, you took the whole leg? Like, do you really need a whole fucking ham? Rip the whole fucking leg off, but jeez. That's crazy. Well, fish 16 is in the fish box. They had 2 security guards for the buffet pig. But everyone has to piss eventually. At the same time, they went to piss together. Fish 16, welcome to the club, brother. Yeah. Now we're on to fish 17. There's only 31. Well, 32 actually, but only 31 numbers because 0 was the first fish. But yeah, we have to do it tile by tile. Alright, so the first one I did was that, then that, and now I'm on this one. Or no, am I on this one? I don't even know. This was 3, 4, yeah, I'm on this one, 5. That's what this number here represents. This tile, because it's an index. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 are the next ones. Yep, see, 23 jumps from 5 to 23 because it's just doing these tiles here. 23, 24, 25, and then 40. So 43, 44, 45 after that. But what I'm doing is keeping those numbers in place because they're all the same, right? Fish 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. They're all in the same locations as these ones, which are already there. I just need to change this, or change this one to this one, or whatever. This one. Chelsea is coming, so she'll keep me under control. I love her. I don't understand what I'm looking at, but I'm enjoying it. Well, thank you for trying. But yeah, that's awesome that Chelsea's gonna be there to help. It sounds like it could be fun. Just, yeah, don't let yourself get too out of control. Don't try to steal a pig. As tempting as that may be. So basically what I'm doing is just swapping out individual tiles from these backgrounds onto this background. If you look really closely at the ice cubes, you have to get like really close. You can see that this one, 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 they all have one pixel that's different. Just like, and it's there, it's hidden. Oh, and these two also, because these are the numbers. So that way we can replace these tiles in the RAM with these tiles on this background. That's what all this code is. So it's pretty simple, but at the same time it's also pretty complicated. It took me a while to fully understand this stuff. But now it's like second nature, because it's been a couple of years. There's a way to do it without code now, but since I started the game, why do you want to switch them? So this is like the menu when you caught the fish. You can see how many you caught of each one, right? I could actually show you real quick. We pull up the build. Let's get a new one up. I'm gonna turn off the music real quick here. Alright. So we're gonna continue. And we're gonna run from that battle. And then we're gonna go to this caught menu. And so now here we're in the fish box. You see how it's different than what I just showed you? Let's go back. So we've got this, right? Which doesn't have any fish in it. But then this has the fish in it, right? And then if we hit the button, it changes. But do you see how it blinks real quick? It's got ice cubes there for a split second. That's because I'm replacing those ice cube tiles with fish tiles. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. So what we're doing now is we're giving it more fish, right? Because right now it's only got 8 fish, but we want it to have 32 fish. Oh, wait, how many fish does it have? No, it has 16 fish, and we want it to have 32 fish. But we also added something so that way it only shows you all 32 after you've unlocked the fish. And also it's only going to show you the first 8 if you only unlock the first 8. So it'll show you all of them as you unlock them. But like on level 1 it'll only show you 8 fish. On level 2 it'll show you 16 fish. And then on level 3 it'll show you 24 fish. And then on level 4 it'll show you 32 fish. That way it's not like a cumbersome menu to try to figure out which fish you've got. Also, I think I need to change it to say, like, if you hit select, you can see, oh, well that's messed up. Oh, Yeah, if you hit select, then you can see what it's called. And if you hit A or B, you can hear their sounds. I thought someone was throwing up. I like that one. It reminds me of Slay the Spire, like those bird people. Hilarious when I can absolutely tell you made the sounds. Yeah. They're hard to reproduce, but it definitely came out of my mouth. Robert staking out your house to break in, sees you in there making these sounds like, nah, I'm good, I'm going next door. Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun making these sounds. I did them during the stream. All of them were made on stream. Which was a new thing for me. I had never done like voices on stream before, but it's actually a little bit nerve-wracking, but a lot of fun. I really like making noises with my mouth. I've always been prone to that. When I was a kid, I was one of the most annoying kids ever, probably. I would get yelled at for fucking being too annoying. I would sing songs that were nonsense, like nonsense words, like over and over and over. And just practice making sound effects with my mouth for no reason. I'm also a fan of making noises with my wife. Oh, you do it together? That's actually really cool. I had a friend in high school and we used to make sounds together, and honestly it was some of the best bonding that I've ever experienced. Wait, I meant with my mouth. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I have no idea where a wife came from. Oh, you mean not with your wife? I'm also a fan of making noises with my mouth. You should see if your wife wants to join you. Because I had this buddy in high school who also made sounds. And you get us stoned in a car together and we were just fucking non-stop. Like the whole car ride, we'd just be like, blah, 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 blah. And like we'd have to take breaks to laugh. But other than that, like it would just be like, you know, making voices, making noises. My wife won't even appear on my streams. She is the phantom that supports me. I'm not asking her to do it live. I'm just saying, you know, when you're making noises with your mouth, say like, "Hey, have you ever tried this? It's kind of fun." I had this girlfriend one time, and she used to sing songs, and it like reminded me of when I was a kid, and I was kind of jealous of her because it like was stomped out of me when I was a kid, right? They kind of stamped it out. They're like, no, you're not to do that. You know, you have to be like normal. But for whatever reason, she's been doing it this whole time, clearly. One of her favorites to sing was, I just can't wait to be a shoe. And I remember I found these Simba slippers that I sent her. Like in a picture. And I obviously didn't spend the money on the slippers. I should have, because that would have been hilarious. But yeah, I just can't wait to be a shoe. And she would sing it like all the time, like in public, like people wouldn't know what the fuck was going on. We would do silly walks together in public. She was a goof, but it was fun. She was a fun person. She was also pretty insane, I think. She was, like, in her words, she was neurotic. She admitted to her neurotic tendencies. Or even explained it to me without me bringing it up. Normal is boring. Honestly, that sounds pretty great. She sounds awesome. She was cool, for sure. She was a game developer, too. But yeah, it wasn't meant to be. She was dealing with grief during the time that we were dating, and she just wasn't in the right headspace. And I think it took her a while, but she recognized it and said like, hey, you know, I don't think we should see each other anymore. And then we were just friends with benefits for like 2 months or whatever. And she's like, you know, I don't think this is good either. And I was just like, hey, you know, whatever. Now I'm dating game dev. Yeah, game dev itself is my wife. We got married, actually. We're not just dating. I'm actually married to the art. She's a horse mistress. They don't pay well. Don't pay the bills. So I got this email yesterday from someone claiming to be this like HR person at this Fetchin Media in New York, saying, I'm impressed with your resume. I want you to be a graphic designer. The subject of the email was interview invitation. And I was a little confused because I looked up Fetchin Media and it's like a very woman clothes thing. Lots of clothes for women. Trendy clothes. women-y stuff. And, you know, not really the best fit for me, especially if you've looked at my resume. So that was the first red flag. They want a Demonfish Deadahead design for their clothes. That's actually a cool idea. Gonna have to make some Demonfish shirts. But yeah, then I noticed that the URL was .us instead of .com, and that it was from info@betchinmedia.us, which isn't their website. Their website's betchinmedia.com, and the woman, whoever, I can't remember the name, Rebecca King, I think was the name. That's not, she wouldn't email from info, she would email from Rebecca King at betchinmedia.com. But also, like, an HR person that high up in the company, because she's been there for years, she wouldn't reach out to randos. Like, that just doesn't happen. It was a scam. Or at least I'm assuming. I get a lot of that stuff, so I'm kind of like, kind of weary of scams. But then, you know, I thought about it, I was like, well, you know, maybe they are interested. Maybe I should like reach out to them. And then I was like, do I even really want to work this job? First of all, the scam email said $35 to $70 an hour. But then I looked, there is a job listing for that job. But it's $35 to $40 an hour. Which is not amazing. I couldn't imagine living in New York and only making $35 to $40 an hour. Granted, it was a remote job. But yeah, I don't think it would be a good fit because, like, I mean, as easy as it would be for me to do graphic design for anything, like, I don't think I would really enjoy that. It just, you know, doesn't scream Rick. You get a lot of that too, the scam emails? Yeah. So I've been signed up with Indeed for like over 10 years now, and it's never stopped. There's always like these emails like, hey, work for this AAA company, we'll even send you a computer, just give us your address. It's like, no. They're like, we're gonna send you a MacBook Pro so you can make games for us. It's like, no one uses Macs to make games. That's not how that works. I mean, technically you could, but no one does that. The only people who say like, you gotta use a Mac are like people who only do video or only do music. Or maybe do both video and music. For some reason, Mac is still considered to be top of the line for music and video producers. But only the rich ones would think this. The rich man's computer. Rich person's computer. Lots of women have Macs as well. What am I doing? Oh, backgrounds and Gen 5. Yep. Like that. Like, they're not terrible computers, they're just overpriced, and you can't open them up. Like, even the desktop computers, you can't, like, upgrade them. And they don't even want you to, like, take them in to get fixed, they just want you to buy a new one. They've got some of the worst planned obsolescence tactics in like all of tech. And yeah, a new MacBook Pro will last you a long time, hopefully. Assuming that there's not some planned obsolescence thing that I don't know about. Oh, I did Gen 6 there. I need Gen 5. That would have been an error. But I had a buddy who, you know, swore on buying these used MacBook Pros. Like, they would be current gen, but they'd be used. So that way they'd be cheaper. And he never really had issues that I knew about. But he literally only did music. He didn't play games, he didn't make games, he didn't do art. Although granted, it does work fine for art. Oh, I hit the wrong one. And there are 3D modeling, there is 3D modeling software for Macs now. There wasn't for a while there, at least nothing good. It's funny, you know, Unity actually got started as a Mac-only game development engine. But no one was using it back then. I mean, I guess people making games on Mac were, but wasn't a whole lot of that. I always think of that dinosaur game that came on the Macs that were at school. Right, so this one is swap tile 0, so I need to move up to 6 now. We got the first 4 new fish in, but there's 16. So this is some of the new Demon Fish Dead Ahead soundtrack. I'll start it over from Overworld 3. This is the music for the 3rd level when you're in the overworld. If this one doesn't have a reference, maybe it's broken. There were a couple tiles that were acting funny. Huh, maybe I'm... Yeah, maybe I deleted it. This is Battle Music 9. This would be the easy fish in World 3. Really like the OST. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, this would be like the next, the harder fish for World 3. Because there's 8 different fish for each world, not including the boss fights. But yeah, I was trying to keep the same kind of vibe for the whole game, so it's consistent, but also, you know, have some variance to it, so it's not all the same. The general motif is like this up down kind of, you're on a boat that's moving back and forth kind of vibe, and things build in a kind of creepy way. Seems sinister, but like danger is near. Yeah. Can't have that extra T there. Made that mistake once. Took me ages to find it. Oh, that was the wrong one. Supposed to be 6, not 5. That would have taken even longer to find. Oh, we got a raid! Welcome in, everyone. Enek Art, how you doing? Welcome in. Glad doing software and game development. Glad to hear it. Always down to meet new software / game developers. Do you have anything that you'd like to share? We do allow links here. And that goes for anyone in your chat as well. If anyone is a game developer or artist that they want to share stuff. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. You like game devs? This is a great channel. Thank you, Electric Mindset. Appreciate it. What were you working on? Were you doing anything cool? We're working on a Game Boy game called Demon Fish Dead Ahead. And we're listening to the soundtrack right now also. I can show it to you in just a second. I don't want to lose where I'm at. Was working on some sprites for one of my tile sets. Cool. Is it for a project that you've got going on and stuff like that? Or, like I said, any links that you have, I'd love to see. Anything that you want to share. So here is, and I'll pause the double music here, and I'll throw the link in chat. Alright. This one's not a game, just something I post on itch. Oh, cool. Well, if you want to share your itch page, I'd love to check it out. So yeah, this is a Game Boy Color version of the game. There's a DMG Game Boy version and the Game Boy Color version. I'm making them in GB Studio, and I'm currently doubling the content that's available on itch, so that way the Steam release has, you know, something that's worth actual money, and I'll charge probably about $5 when it's not on sale, and then put it on sale as often as possible. But yeah, so there's gonna be like 32 different common fish and 4 different bosses, 4 different worlds, and it's a classic JRPG game. I need to mess around on GB Studio more. I love GB Studio. It's the last couple of years it's become my go-to. I just finished a game called Pyrotoad with a developer named Johnny Manjuro, who did the level design, and I did the art and the music and the sound effects. Well, Johnny did some of the music also. But yeah, in this game, you go around looking for fish, and then you fight them. You still can't wrap your head around the music maker for it. It took me a little bit too. It does have a piano roll, which makes things a little bit easier. The way the instruments work is kind of different because it's using the limitations of the Game Boy. You've mainly just imported art into it. Gotcha. Yeah, it does have limitations for art also, but they're kind of fun limitations. It's like a little bit of a challenge to work with. So you can brace, but when you're at a low level, it doesn't really do much for you. See, I was attacked for 0 damage. Braced to down to 1 brace points. Oh, I'm gonna snooze the ad that's coming up. Can you eat the fish? No, you can't. This is a tile set I'm working on. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to check this out. Clicking off the browser makes the music sound bad, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Oh, did I lose the thing? There it is. Let's just turn off the music. Because that's not real bad. Oh, cool. Give you a follow. Oh, I'm not logged in, apparently. Let me try it from a better browser, because that was like the OBS browser. I don't know what's going on. Why is this? Alright, I don't know why it wasn't loading there for a second. But now I can give you a follow. Who doesn't love a water temple? Inspired by games like Golden Sun, this temple comes with many sprites that can make this water temple a very special addition to your games. Very cool. Let's check out the video. Let's go to YouTube and watch it so we get better quality. Why won't it go big? That's weird. There we go. Let me start that over. That's cool that it's animated. So I see you're using Godot there. Is that your engine of choice? I see you're not charging for it also. That's interesting. Commercial and non-commercial purposes, non-exclusive, non-transferable, permitted to alter for personal use. That's pretty dope. Awesome work. Thank you so much for sharing that. Oh, you are? There's a free sample. I see, I see. Testing out packing Godot to make sure it's not broke. Awesome. You just bought the nuts pack? I have no use for it right now, but it feels like something I want to have in my back pocket for when the moment comes. Well, that's dope. When you posted this, you never wanted to do water tiles again. Took me 2 tries to get it to load. Itch.io might be slow. Ah, I gotcha. Just because of the name. Not gonna lie, I thought that the advertisers would come for the nuts icon pack just for the name. I'm gonna snooze the ad again. Got a lot of environment updates for it that I'm gonna put in at some point. No, my pixelated fish sticks. Yeah, so you can't eat the fish, but you can save them in your fish box, and it tells you how many you've got. And that's actually what we're working on right now, is the fish box. But yeah, essentially what I'm doing, and I explained this earlier, and maybe I can explain it better, but we've got these background tiles that have 4 colors here. So they're not sprites, they're actually backgrounds. And we're taking these tiles, 9 for each fish, and then replacing 9 tiles here with the fish tiles, depending on what variables are in it. That way, when you hit the left and right buttons, it swaps the tiles out, and then you can see 4 color fish pretty quickly. And that's the same way that I put them into the backgrounds here. Like, this is just like a splash that gets turned off, and then there's 4 different positions for fish. So you might only see 1, you might see 2, you might see 3, you might see 4, and then the bosses have their own thing where they have tentacles as well, and they take up more tiles. So this is like the last boss. This is the 3rd boss, the 2nd boss, and the 1st boss. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Gotta fish them all. Yeah, a little bit like that. I wanted it to be like, you know, you can keep track of how many you fish. Oh, and then these are the world maps. So they're really simple tile sets, because this first map I made for a game jam, and I was like, I didn't know how to use tiled yet. So one of them's for the demo, because it has these lines here, and then this one's the regular map for the full game. And then, so level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. The red is the collisions, and the orange is your triggers for the different fish zones. And each level has different locations that you can find. And that actually levels you up further. So you get experience points that level you up, but finding the locations level you up, and then also you can't fight the boss until you found all the locations. So it's super simplified. Oh, and there's a map also, so each level has like a second one. Because as you can see, it's kind of mazy, right? So if you want to like figure out which way to go, you can take a look at the map and kind of scan ahead a bit. So that way you don't have to backtrack if you hit a dead end or anything like that. That was kind of a late feature added to the game. Because this first level has this maze, which I put in against my better judgment because people hate mazes. But it's like a classic JRPG, so it needs some kind of maze, right? I mean, it just doesn't feel like a classic JRPG without the maze. So that's when I decided, like, because no one really complained about it, but people were like, that's the hardest part of the game, because this was the only map of the game. Does GB Studio have procedural mapping? No, it doesn't, but tiled does. More mazes. People hate mazes. But now that I have a map in it, it's not really a maze. So, like, this one is definitely more mazy, right? Because if you look really close, these waterways that are only 1 tile, the ship can't fit through. You can only go through tiles that are, because the ship is 16 by 16 and each tile is 8 by 8, right? So it might look like you can get through this, but you can't. You actually have to go all the way around. So if you're trying to get to here, you'd have to go all the way around. You know, if you're trying to get to here or whatever. Or if you end up going this way and you're like, oh, I need to get there, then you gotta go all the way back around. So that's what the map is for, to kind of prevent that. All mazes. A little bit. I mean, this one's got a lot of maze to it. But it's the last level, so I want it to be a challenge. I'm gonna snooze that ad again. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun to make. It started as a game jam. Like a solo game jam. It was a 10-day jam, but I was 3 days late. So I ended up making it in 7 days. And I wish that I had more time because there was like a glaring bug in the game jam version. Like everything worked great, and then I was like, oh, but I need to make the player level up. And then I was like, all right, so figure this out, figure that out, and then when you leveled up, it set your health to 0 instead of the new health. Like instead of setting it to the new max health, it set it to 0. So after you leveled up the first time, you were gonna die because your health was at 0. I mean, technically, if you leveled up and went back to a save point, because the save points heal you. There's no other way to heal except go to a save point. So if you were to like level up right here and then go back and save, then you would have been okay until the next time you leveled up. Explains so much. I fixed it right away, but the thing is that the game jam was like, they had this rule that you couldn't upload for a month until a month after the jam because they didn't want people cheating. And it's like, I'm not trying to cheat, I'm just trying to have a version that's playable, you know what I mean? Like, I'll keep the jam version up. In fact, the jam version's still up. It says buggy jam version. For you know, for the legacy's sake. But yeah, I ended up, like, people that were interested in playing it without the bug, I ended up just sending them the ROM on Discord, because like people wanted to play it, right? And it was like the release of the game basically, and it was kind of screwed up because the I think it was called GB Jam. GB Jam has a rule that you can't upload after the jam ends. It's like, it like locks your uploads, which I'd never seen before. Like even Ludum Dare doesn't do that. Like, or at least they didn't when I did Ludum Dare. Maybe they changed. But yeah, I fixed that, and then I added the second level, and now I'm adding levels 3 and 4. So the version that's on itch right now is just the first 2 levels. And I'm probably gonna replace that with the demo version when I put it up for sale. Or probably when I finish the demo version and make the Steam page. So yeah, if you're interested in playing the version that's up now, grab it before it's too late, because eventually the game isn't going to be free, and I don't want people to play just half of the game thinking it's the full game. I'd rather them play the demo and then purchase the full game. So of course, for those people who can't afford it and would rather test the game, I'm still going to be needing testers and probably have a beta version up on Steam. Yeah, I mean, it's been up for a whole year or so people have played it, people have enjoyed it. So at this point, it's like, all right, well, let's make a commercial project out of it, right? And I'm not expecting it to do insane or anything like that. Like, I've been kind of low-key complaining about the sales of Pyrotoad because we only sold like 25 copies on Steam and like 5 or 6 on itch. And like a $7 game. Of course, we put it on sale for like $1 off for the release, for like 2 weeks after the release. And yeah, I mean, I can't complain too much because it's cool that the people who bought it are enjoying it for the most part. Oh, we do have an ad coming up in about 5 minutes. I can't snooze it anymore. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, man, we spent a whole year working on that with 2 people, and we barely made back the money that it cost to put it up on Steam, right? Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Or thank you, Electric Mindset, for gifting that sub. That's awesome. That's super kind of you. Very cool. You didn't have to do that. Also, I should give you a follow. I haven't done that yet. Can't wait to catch one of your streams. Also, I haven't mentioned, but if you need to, you know, take care of yourself, like after stream stuff, like feel free. Don't feel like you have to stick around. Of course, if you want to, I'm always down to chat and whatnot. The crew assemble disappears. But yeah, what I've been doing is just swapping out this variable on each tile for the new fish. So that way, because basically the way that I set it up was so I could expand on it easy. I say easy, but the hard part is actually copy and pasting everything, so it's using a different background, because there's 9 for each fish, but then there's like 4 different positions in each battle, so like it comes out to like 1440 different times that I have to copy and paste for each fish, or for each generation of fish. So that's like what, 2,800, 900 something copy and paste just for the common fish, not including the bosses. The bosses are a little bit easier, but you know, I'll let the stream run on my computer while I do other stuff. Oh, well, I appreciate the lurk. Finally submitted my voice lines to Cryptic. Oh, cool. How did that work out for you? Did he fire you? No, I'm just kidding. Is that for the Backrooms game? He asked me like 5 months ago, so probably... No, I'm just kidding. He's still working on it. It's not like he's you know... I'm sure he'd love to have it. He's probably just glad you didn't forget entirely. I've been seeing him chip away at it. He hasn't been streaming a whole lot because he's been busy, but we play D&D together, so every once in a while he'll show me when we're like waiting on someone. He did 5 versions of each line. Oh, cool. I'm sure that'll be useful. Instead of throwing a dart hoping to nail the line, I just threw a handful of darts. That's honestly, that's usually what voice actors do. Like if you don't have a director in the room with you. Oh, did I miss this one? No, I didn't. This one's Gen 3, so we need to do Gen 7. We're getting there. So I actually made money from the ads I have had on my channel, which is wild to me. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while, but I usually make about $1 or so every couple days that I stream. If I stream for like 5 hours or so. But yeah, if you're, cause your streams are like, what, 20 hours sometimes? And I know you have people that lurk. Like, so, you know, it takes a while, but it's something. Oh, we do have ads that I couldn't skip. Do you prefer the 1.5 minute or just knock off the pre-rolls for an hour for 3-minute ads? I do stream for a while. What? Yeah. So like honestly, it doesn't really make too much of a difference as far as like if you have a preference, but personally I can't stand the pre-rolls. Like that's my big thing, because what ends up happening, and I'm sure this isn't just me, is that the stream needs to be refreshed, right? It either starts lagging, or it gets that like red button and a black screen, or you switch devices. Say like I want to keep watching the stream, but I gotta go do something in the kitchen, so I'll pull out my phone and I'll start watching there. But if the pre-rolls are on, then I end up having to watch an ad to do that for any of those, for refreshing it, for switching devices. But also you have to think about it from like a new viewer standpoint, right? Because if someone doesn't know who you are, never seen your stream before, but they feel compelled to go to your stream for whatever reason, they go there and then they just get an ad. I mean, would you want to sit there and watch it to see that if that's the person you want to watch, or would you just go to the next channel that looks somewhat interesting? Same, I usually use the ads to tell me when I should take a break. I do the same thing. I mean, sometimes. Like usually like every second or third ad. But like if I have to use the bathroom, then I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably use the bathroom, right? Or if I'm like running out of tea or water, then I'll like, oh, I should grab some more water during this break. It gives me a second to stand up, you know, take a little stretch. But so the other thing to think about is that if you snooze the ads, right, which I do typically whenever there's an ad coming, and say there's like a raid, or you know, someone new that I'm chatting with, or I just have a conversation going that I'm not ready to stop, because the ads can kind of kill the conversation sometimes. You know, people walk away, people mute it and forget to come back on, and so what I do is I leave room for snoozes, so that way I still don't get the what is it? The pre-rolls. You have it set to automatic. You pretty much have decided I will keep the 3-minute breaks, but I manually start them when I go to the bathroom or I'm waiting for a game to install. Yeah, it's a good thing. Send me nudes. Send me snoods. I use the 3-minute one whenever I take a rest. Yeah, 3 minutes is nice if you're gonna take a break. What I do personally is I have 2-minute ads, and I have ads every 30 minutes. So that way I can easily snooze it because there's like an extra minute or whatever. So I don't know, maybe it happens where pre-rolls get turned on, but as far as I know, I've got it so they don't. But yeah, that's what I do. 2 minutes every 30 minutes. And some people have complained. They've been like, I don't like having to watch an ad, but like it's a 2-minute ad. And a lot of times it's less than 2 minutes. It really depends on your location and all that stuff. And it gives me 2 minutes out of every 30 minutes to like, you know, either like, you know, hydrate, stretch, walk out of the room for a second, you know, whatever. It can be like 10-15 second ads, LML. Yeah. Otherwise it's the 1.3. Yep. Yeah, I mean sometimes you don't even get an ad, right? Like, a streamer will be like, oh, I got ads, and then you'll be like, oh, I didn't get an ad. And that happens. Or sometimes they'll just have like a banner. I gotta submit my own ads to Twitch, so when you get an ad, it's my ad. Just save up all of your Twitch revenue and give it back to them. To promote your stream on an ad. Oh wait, that's not the right. That's Gen 5. I'm way back. This is Gen 7. What am I doing here? Electric Mindset. You know Puke 7, right? He's one of the streams that I mod. He comes in here from time to time. Yeah, you know Puke. Oh yeah, you were on the podcast with Puke. So on Fridays, he does a retro commercials night where we just watch commercials. I don't know if you've ever seen a stream where he does that. Normally during the week he does NES development in 6502 assembly, but on Fridays it's like watching Duracell commercials and shit like that, and like old commercials from the 90s and the 80s, and it's fucking hilarious, right? But then when he takes a break on his Fridays, he runs commercials that like are like ones that he has pre-assigned or whatever. So like the commercials never end. It's a fun stream though. He's a cool guy. I'm glad that I ran into him. I found his game. And actually, yeah, I can't remember if I found his game first or because he runs Battle of the Bits, which is like a game jam. They actually do have game jams, but they have like basically game jams for art and for like pixel art, for ASCII art, for all these different formats, but mostly it's chiptune music. There's like it's like a big chiptune community, but there's also other low spec art forms on there as well. That's brilliant. Yeah, I checked that out too. Yeah, so at one point I found Battle of the Bits, and then I realized that the person who made Battle of the Bits also is an NES developer, and me being a Game Boy developer, like I actually wanted to learn NES development first, but it was too hard for me. So I was like, well, there's no GB Studio for NES. Well, there wasn't yet. Now there actually is, which I haven't really had the time to dig into. I kind of want to do that. Anyways, I reached out to him and was like, hey, I've got this podcast. Do you want to be on my podcast? And he's like, yeah. So we've been friends ever since. Yeah, he's been on the podcast twice, actually. And then the second time, the Electric Mindset was also on the podcast because I had like a round table podcast. It was fun. The podcast was a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I had fun with that. It turned out really well too. Like, it's one that I can listen to again and be like, we covered so much ground. I think about the podcast a lot, right? Because I haven't touched it since, and that was like back in March. Oh, I did the wrong one again. I always think about the podcasters that put out like 1 or 2 episodes a week. Today I learned Discord has recaps. I didn't know it had recap either until Electric Mindset said something about it. And I don't know how you get your recap because I got no notification. I got nothing. I'm looking at Discord now. Did it like tell you? I imagine it told you. Oh, it popped up on your phone. Maybe you have to use it on your mobile device for it to work. But yeah, I don't see anything. Oh wait, home. Gotta be in the home thing, right? No. Apparently I'm not good enough for a recap. Maybe I already exited out of it. But my privacy setting made it show me nothing. That's funny. Wait, how did you make a fool out of yourself at the end of the podcast, Electric Mindset? I don't remember that. I was top 6.02 for messages. Try clicking your profile. I did. I tried that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll dig into it more when I end the stream eventually here. I told someone at the end I love their work, which was actually the other person's work, despite them spending like 30 minutes explaining their work. Oh, you know, yeah, I remember that. That's kind of an easy mistake to make though when you're just hearing people's voices. And I think I'm pretty sure I removed that from the recording, like, so it's not actually on there like that. I remember it happening, but I'm pretty sure I cut it out. So I didn't want you to feel weird. I didn't want anyone to feel weird. Honestly, I was just nervous. Pretend it was misdirection. You're brilliant. I wish I had. Never been on a podcast before. Yeah, honestly, the first time is always rough. So, like, don't feel bad. So the first time for me, I had like gain turned on the microphone because I'm used to being hack the plant. I'm used to being kind of far away from the microphone. Like right now, I'm like 2 feet away from the microphone. So like I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of gain on there, but also like I might have taken that out because I use like a compressor, right? And like a limiter. But anyways, long story short, I was like really close to the microphone and didn't have a compressor or a limiter set up, so it clipped the whole recording, and it was like a 2.5-3 hour interview. So it just sounds like I'm talking into like a distorted microphone the whole interview. So I made that mistake my first time. Airplane pilot sounding. I mean, I could play it for you. It's still up because I tried to fix it the best I could, but it's still not good. Gotta find it. Oh, wait a second. The podcast isn't linked anymore for some reason.
Hey! Leave me alone!
Oh, that was it. Here it is.
And I was totally blown away by how many indie developers were on Twitter and were kind of showing their stuff off and helping each other out with feedback on how to improve things. And the question being, you know, what's the hardest thing?
What you see the most, maybe, or what you see people struggling with, kind of
Hear
thing.
my voice.
I don't know that I'm qualified to answer that from a game development standpoint, but
Sure you are.
I would say most people would argue that just getting the word out about your game and marketing is
I think you're right on. I think you're right on with that answer. That's exactly what I see too. Visibility is probably the number one thing.
So that was
it's just
after I
super
tried
difficult.
to fix it. It was so much worse before I tried to fix it. And there wasn't too much I could do to fix it. Just kind of smooth it out a little bit. But yeah, it gets easier every time. I wish I could wait. I wish I could stream my friends more, but they sleep before I do. And I feel awkward when raiding with me and one other person. Raid the world, LMAO. Ladies and gentlemen, today we'll be traveling at 32,000 feet. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I've actually got a redeem like that now. But it sounds better because I'm not like accidentally distorting it. Where is that redeem? I forget what it's called. Oh, here it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we'll be traveling at 3,200 feet, or 32,000 feet. Yeah, so it sounds like I'm on the phone. I like the way it sounds. It's interesting. I'm not actually on the phone. I'm just using like EQ to make that sound. Oh my god, what is that? Then it cuts out. But yeah, as far as rating goes, you know, it's definitely easier when you have more than like just yourself. But on the other hand, like I see, like the more time I spend on Twitch, the more often I see that. And you never ever see anyone go like, you came here by yourself? What are you, some type of loser? So like, everyone is always just grateful to have one more viewer, you know? And a lot of times, well not a lot of times, but sometimes when you raid, you might have 4 or 5 people on your stream, and then they decide that they don't want to raid. And that's totally fine too, right? So like, when you end up by yourself, there might have been 5 people that just decided, hey, it's time for me to go to bed, you know, and maybe they you know, click the button to not raid or whatever, and that's perfectly acceptable. So like, no one's gonna like. So what usually happens is that the person treats it as if there's more than one person, regardless of if it says so and such rated with 1 viewer, right? I can't see my viewer count, never have been able to as a decision, so I never actually know. Well, honestly, it's a good way to make friends. Like, Taco Crepe, I wouldn't know Taco Crepe if I didn't, like, one night with only like 3 or 4 viewers decide like, hey, we should raid someone that we don't know, and then I searched pixel art, and there was only like 3 people on, and I was like, hey, this person looks like they have really good art, and their viewership is like really low, let's help them out and try to make a friend. And sure enough, I made a good friend, and he's actually a mod on my channel, and now his stream is blown up. He's like huge now. So like, exactly how I got here. Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to make friends. It's a good way to meet people on Twitch. You know, it's kind of a small world, especially for like artists and game developers, like pixel artists, and everyone kind of knows each other. And the same is kind of true for indie dev streamers, or indie game streamers, but there's like a lot more. It's like a bit wider of a genre for content creation. If someone rated you, but it was just them and one other person, do you dislike that? No, absolutely. I would think I would like that. Anyone, you know what I mean? Anyone comes in here, that's totally cool. Just one person by themselves raids me, like, oh, that's totally cool too. Like, it gets a little ridiculous when like some people like get really into their raids where they have like, they're like, I'm gonna sing a song for the raiders, you know, like I've seen people do that before, and that's kind of, to me it's a little ridiculous. Obviously that's like their branding and that's what they do, but then all of a sudden when they're singing a song for one person joining their stream, that's a little weird. But like, yeah, that's like a personal choice, I think. I can't do that shit. Well, what Puke7 does is that he recorded himself singing a song, and then he just plays the recording, and it's hilarious, because it's just like, raid! Raid! I have a particular type of weird, but not that category. Honestly, yours
and Puke's weird level of weird is pretty similar, I think. I think recording a raid song would fit your vibe a lot closer than my vibe. I usually just give them a shout out and then give them the opportunity to share what they're working on, talk about it, and like, you know, usually I'll give them a follow if I remember. Yeah, it does sound like it would just curse. Yeah, only weird. I once made a full audiobook, my subscribe sound. Wait, what? The full audiobook, like 10 hours of fucking talking for someone subscribed. Oh, you subscribed, you get to listen to someone's audiobook, which I don't even own the rights to. That is pretty weird. I think you've got Puke Beat on that. Yeah, I grabbed a full audiobook I was listening to and made it my sub sound.
You're just talking.
You remember what the audiobook was? I'm actually a big fan of audiobooks. Being dyslexic, I prefer that to actual reading. Although actual reading is fun too. It's just hard. It's like hard mode reading. Not a clue, but I think it was How to Quit Smoking. And it was really bad when multiple subs came in because it would overlap. Jeez. Oh, the timer's going off, but I set it for 8:50, thinking that the group stream was at 9, but the group stream's at 9:30. So I should probably set a timer or just change the alarm. Otherwise I'll forget. And then Indiana Crones will come in here and be like, hey, where are you? We're playing games. Are you awake? So yeah, I'll set this for 9:20. How about that? Cause yeah, I'm gonna be playing Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 with the usual crew after or at 9:30. He told me it's like rounding up cats. I've heard this this turn of phrase quite a few times in my life now. The first time I heard it, it was hilarious to me. I will be joining from the streams this time. Oh yeah, because you've got work in the morning, so you won't be able to play with us. Not playing, need to go to bed early. Gotcha. Well, that's a shame. But it sounds like you got weather and stuff, so it's probably best to give yourself extra time. Need to save my energy for getting drunk at the Christmas party. Jeez. Hoping to do more Last Caretaker tomorrow. You have to tell me what you are playing Saturday when you find out. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. I think they were playing Helldivers on Tuesday. Because I slept through that. We've been playing a lot of Vayne. So, might do more of that. It's been a long time since we've played Sea of Thieves. Kind of miss playing that with the crew, to be honest. But, yeah. I'm waiting for a sale on Vayne. Oh, and thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool game. I feel like it's definitely better with other people, or at least like, I don't know, there's like a lot to like kind of take in with that game, and it is janky, and you kind of have to like watch out for the jank. Like Indiana was saying, they were riding on their tractor and then they got launched into space. Which is hilarious until you can't find your stuff that you had on you because your body went flying and you don't know where it went. I mean, it's still pretty hilarious, but janky for sure. But I've been having fun with it. I've been going I found like a big like truck, right? Like a pretty big truck, not like a semi or anything, but like a pretty big truck that holds like 3,000 pounds. And I just been driving up to like houses and just completely dismantling every single thing in the house. Just like turning everything into scrap. Like anything that's not useful at all, I just turn into scrap. I keep all the food, you know, but like all the electronics, scrap. All of the plastic, scrap. All of the paper, cardboard, scrap. All the wood, scrap. Like, just turn everything into scrap. Even the limestone, right? The countertops are all scrapped. The toilets, the shower curtain, the curtains on the wall. I take the light bulbs. This house is completely empty, and I throw it all in my truck, and then I move on to the next house. And I got my dismantling level up to like 70 something, and then I took all of my scrap and set it up at a like a workbench. And the workbenches are really cool in that game. You can have them work on stuff when you're not even at the workbench. So I just set it up to make like a whole bunch of metal hinges with all of my iron scrap. And then I just like, I was at like level 40 in like building and construction and whatever else. There's like 3 different things that level up when you build stuff. And then I could build a battery charger, right? So that way, because if you go out in the rain, your battery drains, which is a little weird. Caught me off guard. But now I can charge my batteries. But yeah, when I first started, I was having a lot of trouble because I couldn't find cell phones. And now I have like a whole fuck ton of cell phones and batteries. Which you kind of need for the GPS to like figure out where you are. Also, I like changed the gamma setting because it was just like way too fucking dark. And it took me a while to figure out how to play with a controller on Steam Deck. So that was like a whole nother thing. But it's fun. I'm enjoying it. The zombies are like on the easiest setting right now for us. So like, we can get used to it. But yeah, I guess I haven't played it in a few days, but the water stopped. Like the city water has stopped because of like, I don't know, when you start the game, like the zombie apocalypse has just happened, right? And then as you progress, the water gets shut off, and then the electricity gets shut off, and then you have to like survive. So yeah, we got like rain collectors and solar grids. But yeah, we made our base at this diner, which is really cool. And there's a gas station down the street, which is pretty dope. and like a car dealer down the street. So we were just like stealing cars, stealing gas, and I was just ripping down houses. And we built this big fence around our place. Oops, just a T. But yeah, like, throwing is really hard in the game. It's pretty janky. So I'm only at like level 3 throwing because it's just a big pain in the ass to do. And it's just totally not accurate. The only reason why I'm at level 3 is because I decided, hey, I should try to level up throwing, and then I got to level 3 and I was like, you know what, I don't really like throwing. What was that? 25? 26? 27? 27, okay. Yeah, I do like action-based experience game though. Oh yeah, like gaining levels in that game is like the fun part for me right now. Cause like you know how fun really is dismantling things until you start leveling up from dismantling things. You're like, I'm the best dismantler there is. Like, I'll just go around and dismantle the entire world. I'm pretty good with melee also. My strength is getting pretty high because I kill every zombie I see. Also getting pretty good at driving, like my driving skill is pretty high. And also electric for hot wiring. I hot wire pretty much every, and my lock picking. For a while I was leveling up lock picking by locking a door, going out a different door, picking the door lock, going inside the door, locking it, and then going around outside and picking it again, and just picking the same door over and over again to like increase my lock picking skill. And that works. And yeah, for like throwing, I was just like throwing darts and throwing the basketball. I made a table tower and a chair for a throne. Then a zombie got stuck outside my door and would kill me. It could hit me, but I couldn't hit it. Oh jeez. Yeah. The zombies, especially the ones that are crawling, seem to be able to like reach through the walls. But yeah, honestly, I don't know what the harder zombies are like because we only have like 2 different types of zombies. Because Indiana's setting up the set up the settings, did the settings. So he decided to have them like on the easiest mode until we figure it out. So we do have ones that run, we got ones that crawl, and then we got ones that just like limp towards you. But other than that, it's like not a whole lot going on with the zombies yet, so. But it sounds like we're gonna crank it up at some point. Okay, so this one's Gen 4, so we need to switch it to Gen 8. That's the last gen. Of course, there's 4 fish, times 9. So was that 36 more? copy pastes. We'll be able to finish this before Hammerwatch. So I had this really crazy dream the other night. I was playing this NES game that doesn't exist. And it was like a Metroidvania Castlevania, but for NES. Oops, that's the wrong one. But it was really weird. It had like a Zelda-like top-down portion of the game that was like this really big castle, and then it had Castlevania like Metroidvania interiors. So whenever you entered a door it was like 2D, but whenever you exited the door it was top down. It actually worked really well, but like the character looked like the Castlevania guy, and his weapon was a whip, but all of his like extra weapons were more like Mega Man, where you could switch between them. Although you didn't need to pause the game to switch between them, you would just like hold select and then hit the arrow key, I think is how it worked. The D-pad, you held select and hit the D-pad to switch your weapon. Next game you making? No, probably not. It was a cool dream though. I had like figured out an exploit to like... It was weird. I don't really remember how I did it, but what happened was it like put me inside of a wall, and then I was able to get to parts of the game that I hadn't unlocked yet. Kind of like when people speedrun the first Metroid. And I was able to get like what I thought was all of the like weapons, because the weapons were like in Metroidvania, how it kind of like gates you based on like, oh, you don't have the super bomb yet, so you can't go here. Like, it's kind of like that, except it was like Mega Man style, like lasers and shit, except you were like this like fantasy character guy. It was pretty dope. It was a fun game. Oh, these are the numbers. I don't know, it would be possible to do something like that in Game Boy. Like the whole top down while you're outside and side scroll while you're inside. But it would be a lot of work, and I don't know. It would probably work better on an NES actually, because the whole like action game thing on a Game Boy is not terribly amazing. You only fit so many sprites on the screen. They can only, you know, handle so much logic before things start slowing down. on the NES, things are a little bit quicker when it comes to that stuff. And I think the sprite limitation is a little bit better. Of course, a lot of games, they just have them flicker, which looks like shit, if you ask me. But yeah, honestly, I do kind of wish that I knew how to make NES games. But I think the closest I'll ever come to that is using this engine with a plugin, or like a hacked version of this engine to make NES files. Or NES ROMs. Because there is a way to do that. But I think it adds more limitations than the engine already has itself. So you can't just like take any game and turn it into a NES ROM. Also, it's got to be a certain version of the engine. So like porting this game to NES through that might be difficult. I haven't tried it yet. It would be cool to try it though. I don't know. I really like NES and Game Boy, but I feel like the market isn't really there. Judging by Pyrotoad sales. Of course, that's a Game Boy game, so it's a bit different than the NES. Also, it didn't have a cartridge, so that makes a difference. But it's hard for me to imagine people spending like $50 on a cartridge when they don't even want to buy it on sale for like $7 or whatever, $6. I think you are appealing to more old people like me. Yeah, for sure. But it's hard to market to old people because we're so damn busy. We don't have time to fucking. These ones are broken. We don't have time to be looking for new homebrew games, you know? I don't think a ton of young people have the same pull towards Game Boy graphics. That's just my assumption. I think you're right, but mostly I think there's just like a general confusion because a lot of the people who have played Pyrotoad say things like, oh, this is just like Sega Genesis, or oh, this is a Game Boy Advance game. And like, it's just like young people don't know what it was because, you know, they see the green and they're like, oh, it's Game Boy, but they see that it's color and they're like, oh, that must be Game Boy Advance then, right? They don't remember that there was a Game Boy Color. And also, the Game Boy Color taken away from the small screen kind of looks like an NES or a Genesis. Granted, Genesis had like a lot of colors and a distinct sound, but it's kind of like an NES, which is why that hacked version of the engine is able to make NES games, because it is similar. It's really cool. I really like homebrew stuff. I think it's fantastic that people are still making it. it would be nice if there was a little bit more money behind it. But yeah, you know, honestly, I think Game Boy is still kind of taking off. Like, people have realized that NES homebrew exists for at least a couple years now, for the most part. Like, people like in the know, they're like, oh yeah, there's aftermarket NES games. But not a lot of people are like, wait, there's aftermarket Game Boy games too? Like, slowly but surely people are realizing that. The less people have a Game Boy, and also it's not as lucrative to sell Game Boy games, from what I understand. That was the vibe I got from Broke Studio when we asked them about publishing Pyrotoad. But also they were trying to get us to join their homebrew factory, which seemed like a good plan. But honestly, like, it's gotten so little sales that it's hard to imagine that we would get like enough pre-orders to justify making like a batch of 25 or whatever at like $50 a pop. Not to mention, like, we would only see a small fraction of that, $50. So like, it's not like it would help us that much either. It'd be fun to have for sure. Someone did actually make a Pyrotoad cartridge. I don't know if you saw that. It's too expensive for me to buy a physical copy because I don't want to dig out and clean up my NES. Yeah. So like, there's like this like collector homebrew collector thing, right? I think that's basically what's keeping physicals alive for homebrew. Alright, so I think the fish box is done. We still got 15 minutes before the second part of the stream here. So let's give this a test and see if the fish box works. I love that exists. I love physically collecting my games. I was actually thinking of getting the PC collection done in cases. Oh, cool. So you have like the old big box games. Those were so cool. I only had a few, and honestly, the boxes always got thrown away. I came from a family of people who threw away boxes. The only thing that got to keep their boxes was like board games. But those would usually get too much weight and then they would get crushed. And then they get taped together. I have a lot, but I was thinking of making up custom cases for my digital PC game collection. I guess I'm just having trouble imagining what you mean. Whoa. Uh-oh. We got another T. Found a bug. That's gonna take me the whole 15 minutes. Oh, it looks like we're not playing Hammerwatch tonight, so I guess I will have time to find it. I misunderstood what Indiana wrote. It's like we're not streaming. He's not streaming tonight. I guess I can change my my stream title. Indiana, welcome in. How was Helldivers? You get your chain sword? But yeah, Indiana canceled because work was kicking his ass. More Helldivers Saturday. Oh, cool. Maybe I'll try to get that war bond by then. I might just go to like an easy level and just like bring a warp pack and just like in a car and just get it super credits and then end the mission. Like, I've never done that where you just grind for super credits. Apparently you can get like 500 to 800 in an hour that way. Alright, let's find this bug. What is going on here? Oh, it's because this is open, isn't it? Right, so these ones have 5. Oh, there it is right away. Awesome. Well, that was quick. A lot quicker than the last time I had an extra T. I'm down for that. Sometimes I need about 10,000. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of war bonds that I didn't buy, but really I kind of only want the new one. I really actually just like using the Scorcher, the Quasar Cannon, the Machine Gun Sentry, and the Eagle Airstrike. Like, I get so many kills with that shit. I'll be playing with people that are like level 150, you know, and I'll get more kills than them. And I'm not even like going for kills. It just happens that way because I do the same shit every time. And the Quasar Cannon is just great for killing elites, you know? You never run out of ammo. You gotta aim, and you have to get a shot off, but like, I've gotten pretty good at that. Wait a second, we're still getting another... Is there another one? Oh, there is another one. Look at that. Let's see if there's another one. But last I heard, you could warp through the buddy doors with the warp pack. Hey, it looks like it's working. You did. It's so fun. Wait, you did what? Had fun with Helldivers? Have a ton of stuff to learn about this game again. I did like it a lot when I first played it. Well, hell, now that it's smaller, it's a lot easier to play. That was my growing complaint with the game. And you knew it was like a skill issue, right? Like, hey devs, why are you fucking up? And it's like, well, we want this to be the only game that you can fit on your console, so it's the only game you play kind of situation. Okay, so I'm gonna skip to level 4. The boss dead? No. Boss enabled? Sure. Use level? Yes. Oh yeah, use as much of the scrap as you want. You don't have to ask. I have enough for everybody. Also, I ripped it out of the nearby houses, so you have to go twice as far to get it yourself. Seagoat! Welcome back, Seagoat. Hope your lurk was good. Hope you got a lot done. Oh, let's fix the music here. Oh, the music is fine. Okay. So now if I hit start and hit the caught button. Uh-oh. It's not working. I've broken something. Let's figure this out. We turn off the build log. You can see the debugger here. Overworld level int is only set to 3. Oh, it's set to 3. That's what it's supposed to be. So what's the issue here? If you press the right button, calls the script fish box. Yeah, everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't yet. You're playing Pyro now? What? Hell yeah. What level are you on? Good luck. It is a tough game. Oh, you're playing Pyro. I got you. Flamethrower, Flame Eat, Flame Jets, Hot Dog. Do you got a Crisper also? And the Flame Armor? I don't know what Flame Eat is, or Flame Jets. 75 fire resist armor, yeah. Oh wait, world's unlocked. is set to 0. So we never set up for when these get fixed. All right, let's do that. So title screen. Variable value. Worlds. I can't spell. Worlds unlocked equals 1. And then we need to make it work in the debug log, or the debug menu. Is this button here. Alright, so at the very end it sends you to the different worlds. So when it's 1, we don't need it to do anything. But when it's 2, variable value, worlds unlocked equals 2. Three for 3. And 4 for 4. So that should fix it for the debug, but we want it to work when you're playing the game too. I've just about got the spellbook tab done. Awesome! I always ask, LMAO, I noticed when I was running around. Wait, you always ask what? I'm confused. Oh, the stuff. I got you. You noticed when you were running around that the stuff was completely destroyed. I got you. Can you put multiple objects on your vehicle in vain? I believe so. I'm not really sure. Indiana's done more with that than I have. Did you find my church stash? Oh, were you playing on the server? I definitely went into the church, and that was before I started dismantling everything. I did take all the good stuff out of there, and I killed the zombie that was stuck in the body bag. Did you see your table stack? No, I went in there before you started playing. So I missed that. Oh, I did fix it here. But since you're just going straight to there, and the world's unlocked if it equals 0 is 1 there, yeah, so that should fix it. The airstrike, but napalm, I forgot the name. Napalm airstrike. I got you. Oh, flame jets, I see what you mean. But what does flame eat? You mean the flamethrower? Toasty. Yeah, we're talking about a flame build in Helldivers. All right. Now it should work. Oh, we got new fish. Hell yeah. Let's see how difficult they are. Uh-oh. It appears it broke. Bug. Alright, so what was that? Aggro 2. Yeah, we never made an overworld level in for 3, so we need to copy that event, paste it, and then fight scene. 7. Yep. Change this to 3. That should fix that. Oh, I just popped back on here. Well, welcome back. The Electric Mindset says, I have been getting into Empyrean again after a really long time. I have 369 hours in this game and have rented multiple servers to play with friends. Check it out sometime. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Indiana says, I always ask permission to use materials. I've sent a truck and a tractor to space. You lost a truck too? Not the truck. I was in the tractor. But yeah, it's 600 or 369 hours is a lot. I'm at 400 exactly in Helldivers. And it's the most played game on Steam for me right now. Oh, the fish types haven't been changed for this one yet either. Oh wait, no, they have. Or have they? Three months, 13 days. Look at that foulage. Nice work. The expendable rocket launcher. But napalm. Ah, I got you. I got you. I still haven't used that. I have it, but I haven't used it. Empyrean starts with you crash landing on a planet, and you then grow and survive from motorcycles to hover vessel to small vessels, which can take you to the moons without loading screen, to capital vessels that can block out the sun. I once died of starvation because I got lost in a capital vessel. Jeez. Is that a first-person survival game? So these only have overworld 0 and 1, but this one has 0, 1, 2. So I'm just gonna steal this one. Yeah, we'll have to change it up for each one, but the starting point. And we'll change it to 3. So we arrange from 1 to 2. Capital vessels can also travel to neighboring galaxies. Yeah, FPS. You can make some wild stuff. Made Battleship, the board game. Jeez, that sounds lit. I once flew to a planet that had triple the gravity as the planet I started on. Was stuck there for a while until I remade the ship. I definitely managed the impossible on it. LOL, it's a skill. Yeah, honestly, I feel like you've told me about this, and it's kind of coming back to me now. Alright, so 16 to 19. We want 20, and then 23. Yeah. I had to count with my fingers. rename this so it's not confusing. This is 7. Yeah, so this one stays 7, but this gets changed to 4. And now this goes back to 2, but this goes from 24 to 31. Right? Wait. Did I screw something up? I did. Whoops. Alright, so these ones are 24, 25, 26, 27. And then this one is 28 to 31, right? 28, 29, 30, 31, yeah. This gets changed to 4, and the rest should be fine. Yeah, and that should do it. This song is still so good. I'm glad you like it. It reminds me of mindless self-indulgence. Someone else actually brought that to my attention, and now it reminds me also. I was listening to a lot of mindless self-indulgence when I wrote it, so it kind of makes sense. I think it just kind of happened naturally when I cranked up the BPM. I'm a big fan. But I'm actually a bigger fan of Tubring, who actually toured with MSI. So if you like MSI, you'll probably like Tubring. But I've played Tubring for you before. But yeah, you could totally picture what's his face. You motherfucker! You know, just like little MSI mannerisms. Bitches love me, bitches love me, bitches love me, bitches love me. Alright, let's test this out again. I love tubbering. My favorites are Second to None and Impress Your Creators. Okay, so you have been listening. Because I'm pretty sure I told you about them. Because I've been listening to them for a long time. But yeah, Impress Your Creators is super nice. They're super good. I don't know Second to None. I mean, I probably know the song, but I'm not sure which album it's from. Oh, that's off the new album. Honestly, I haven't listened to this album too much. I guess it's not the newest one. There's a few new albums that I haven't really listened to. I've been really into the older stuff. I should give that another chance. Because that was what, 2024? But yeah, like when I found their 2017 album, Choice of Catastrophes, I was like, wait, there is new Tubbern? Because I didn't find it until like 2020. But yeah, Impress Your Creators is a great track from that one. But yeah, I really like the early stuff because that's what I've been listening to the longest. Like Fermi Paradox. The whole album's fucking great. Zoo Hypothesis, Optics and Sonics. Yeah, pretty much all of them. All, you know. That Spotify feature where it adds new songs based on your playlist is where I found them. Well, only because you weren't listening to me, because I've been trying to tell you to listen to them for a while. Alright, let's see if... Alright, well this worked last time, so that's fine. Just forgot I didn't... I just forgot I didn't not listen. I gotcha. I'm just saying. Just saying. But yeah, they toured with MSI. Hey, we got fish, but they're the wrong fish. Why did that happen? Hey, the Indie Maniac, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac. They've got awesome stream. They play indie games. It's pretty cool. And look at that fancy new icon they got. I made it pixel art for them. Alright, that crackling is bothering me. Let's turn that off. Oh, I was trying to look at the debugger. Whoops. But anyways, for some reason, it's not working. So, we get into a fight. It sends us to this thing. It says if the overworld level int is equal to 3, so that we were actually at like a other one. I don't even know. But yeah, still playing Hollow Knight Silk Song, huh? How's that going? Have you gotten 100% yet? Wait, if info equals 1. Oh, I see. This is the one. Is it just populating the wrong fish? Oh, did we not get that far? Well, it should be working. Oh, we only did one fish. We didn't get all the fish. I guess that makes sense. Oh, ad break. Alright. Looks like we're doing more of this. Although I kind of had an idea of something else that I wanted to work on. Looks like we're about back from the ads. Alright, so the other things that I wanted to do before we get into that really boring stuff, I guess I should probably make a note of Generation 7 and 8 on world or populate. But yeah, we want to do a win screen, win music, cutscenes, and story. I don't really have any great ideas for that yet, but I haven't really tried to think of anything. So for the story, I kind of wanted to... Oh yeah, I did have an idea for the story. I kind of want to do like a parody on Skyrim starting for the story. Like have the game start like Skyrim starts. I think it says, "Hey, you're finally awake," something like that. Yeah, it's like a meme now. Hey you, you're finally awake. So I wanted to say that. And maybe have like, I don't know, the devil or Cthulhu or something, some demon. I don't really know. Probably need to draw something. 160 by 144. And if we like cut off the screen, we can get like this, whoa. Maybe not that much. Maybe 4 on the top and 4 on the bottom. We can get like this widescreen effect. And then we can kind of go for broke on tiles and still have UI. Or we could put the text on the top and the bottom by hand. Or we could even animate the text with using the event system. By animate, I mean have it like pop up or just like overwrite, not really move from side to side at all. That's like a whole nother thing. There is a way to do parallax, but like you have to like move the middle layer also. Like you make the bottom layer not move. So I guess if we just did text on top, we could make that one move. And then just like have like a fake character, a blank actor move across the screen and it would move the text. And then there would be more text and then it would stop. And that might look cool. But we should be worried about the character, because none of it works without the character. I don't know, Cthulhu kind of works, right? Because it's like an ocean creature. But we don't need it to be like... exactly like how it looks in all of the typical drawings. We could kind of do our own thing. Back with food. Welcome back. What'd you make? A ham sandwich. Not the whole pig leg though, right? Nah, slice this time. You didn't just put the whole leg in your mouth? What if it has like a trident? I got that reference though. Oh, the whole pig leg. Referencing the Electric Mindset lore. My thinking on this is like if Satan was like some type of sea creature, but also Cthulhu. Definitely was. So like, were you ashamed of that, or do you like brag about it? Does your wife know? About what? About the ham. Devil being Cthulhu. No, about the ham. Does your wife know that you took the whole pig's leg? I told her I had to use the bathroom. Jeez. Wait a second, I was fixing it without it being symmetrical. I whoopsied. Of course she knows. I told her I was so happy. So you bragged about it. Okay. That's what I was just checking to I wanted to know if you were bragging about it or if you were ashamed of it. That was my question. Well, that answers my question. You were bragging about it. You were not ashamed. You were like, I got the best Christmas present of them all. Bragging and waiting for my next opportunity. You wanted to steal a second leg for your wife, perhaps? Yes. I mean, he's got 4, right? No one else was ballsy enough to make that move. I wonder what people thought when they saw it missing a leg. They're like, you think someone just walked off with a leg? No. I don't know. That guy over there looks like he was pretty hungry. Who's counting? So I feel like these legs should like be going into the water. And then to probably use the same water from this I don't know why I didn't do this before. Not sure why I'm doing this the hard way. Could have just used the outline algorithm. I guess it was the trident, because I already started outlining that. But, I don't know. Not like a crazy amount of outlining. Oh, there's the air brake. It doesn't look that evil, but that's okay because it's like a good guy. It's like hell ain't so bad kind of vibe. It's like maybe it isn't hell. Maybe this is just the afterlife. And your job is to nah, he's staring you down. He's dangerous. He looks too cute. It's the eye reflections that made him cute all of a sudden. Wait, what's going on with that? The eyes are just a little bit different. Sounds like we're back from the ads. If you give him a bandana and a shank, he would look more intimidating. Well, he's not supposed to look intimidating. This is gonna be the first thing you see when you boot the game up. Or like when you start a new game, right? So I want it to be like, hey you, you're finally awake. He just looks so friendly. Wait, I thought you were saying that he wasn't friendly a second ago. It's supposed to be friendly. Is he a fellow fisher? He's the entity that's sending you on your quest. He's like, this is a new land for you. Go find the new land. This is a new realm for you. Be a team player and find all the fish. But watch out for the lords of this land. They're trying to overthrow me. Put a stop to them, and I will reward you. There can be only one. And then it'll leave the player thinking that you're gonna have to fight this guy, but you won't. I mean, it might be kind of cool if you had to fight him, but I don't know. It would be possible. It would be kind of cheap to give you 2 boss battles in a row, although a lot of video games did that. Right? Could always force the player to level up after beating the 4th boss. But then it'd have to draw like an angry version. So go get these fish. Yeah, pretty much. Just like a little something for the players so that way they feel like there's like story. I don't know how I feel about this there. That looks better. His children have been corrupt. You must catch the possessed fish. Not a bad idea. I'm probably gonna let the idea... Oh, I've got fucking symmetry on. Whoops. I'll probably let the idea gestate a bit before I like finish and settle on something. Well, yeah, that's part of the fun. Yeah, because honestly, I was just like in the shower thinking about like what else does this game need, and I was like, well, what if it had cutscenes? This is kind of something I just came up with today. And then coming up with Cthulhu, I literally thought of that on stream. The only thing I thought of in the shower was, hey you're finally awake. In fact, I should write that so I don't forget. Classic opener, yeah. I mean, it is an RPG, so I'm assuming that anyone who plays it will probably at least know the meme, if not have played Skyrim. So I'm kind of thinking about how I'm gonna do this. What's going on here? There we go. So the plan is to set it up in a way where the top layer is the only one that parallax scrolls as a transparent actor moves across the bottom of the screen. So that way when it moves to this one, the only thing that moves will be the text, and it will scroll in like that way. I have never done this before. I tried to do it with Pyrotoad and I had a lot of issues because of the way that the backgrounds were set up, because I wasn't thinking about it until after. So I'm thinking with text it might be a little easier. Worst case scenario, we could do it just excuse me, just have it either write the text using the events or have it flash, or I don't even know. There's a few different things we could do. I'm gonna try this one first. Alright, so hey you're finally awake. I am the Lord. Of this realm. I am the Lord. Just leave it at that. Yeah. Oops. Collect. Collect fish. For strength. And overcome. The imposters. So I feel like there should be an ellipses here. And a period here. Guess I should put that on the other layer. Another ellipses here. And another period here. So I think that's got everything it needs to say, right? I'm not trying to make someone read like a book, you know? I think that's good. You like it? Right on. Yeah, because like all of the bosses have Lord in their name, right? You've got the Underlord, the Overlord, or wait, the Overlord, the Underlord, the Death Lord, and the Dragon Lord. But this guy's saying that he's the Lord, and those are the imposters, right? So, and then collect the fish for strength. That's like the whole game right there. That's what the game is all. That's what it is. Like, that's the only thing you can do in the game. So, I mean, it could say fight and collect fish, but then we're running out of space, right? I mean, I guess technically we could use more lines or put text on the bottom, but like, why not just simplify it, right? Alright, so we'll turn off the lines. Let's save this as a sprite file. We'll call it cut scene 1. Yeah, you agree? Nice. Alright, so we'll export it just like that. We will locate the file. Copy it. We'll open the assets folder. Backgrounds. Paste it. So now we've got that. So let's see if we can get this to work. We'll just throw it right here. We'll call it cut scene 1. And there we have our cutscene. Alright, so the player we want to be transparent. I think it needs to be platformer for this to work. And then there's like a parallax. How does that? Oh, this button does. Okay, yeah. So we've got 2 layers. And I think that should actually work how it is, but let's move it down 1. Like that. And this one we want to be fixed. And this one we want it to be 1. That way we don't have to move the player very much for it to see everything. And then this one. Alright, so in here there is, yeah, both of these change the scene to that. So let's just disable these and we'll make a new actually, you know what, let's re-enable those. And then we'll copy them. We'll throw them here for now. We'll deal with those later. We'll go back to this. Now we'll disable these. And we'll do change scene. And that's going to take us to the cutscene. Now, there is this one here also, so let's do that as well. Disable events, and then copy, paste. And so what that is if you have saved data and you want to erase it, then it goes to this one, and if you don't have saved data, it goes to this one. However, the way it's set up now is that it will just run these right away, and we don't want that to happen. So what we do want to happen is attach a button, script a button, yep. Alright, and we'll make it any button. Actually, let's not do these ones, let's just do these ones. And then we'll move player. Oh. Actor move. And we'll set the player to move horizontal first. I'm not sure how far it needs to move. I've never done this before, so I really don't know. Maybe 30? Maybe 28? 29? I don't know. There's only one way to find out. But also we need like a thing. So like if variable value. Actually there's another thing we could do. If actor at position. Yeah, so if it's at 0, then we move it to there, and then we can copy it, paste it, and then change it to be this. So if it's at 29, then we add 29 to 29, but I feel like it's gonna be off. Alright, so then it moves it to the end. And then we'll do one more. So if it's at 78, we delete this one, and then we move both of these in there. And so technically it should work. It's probably going to look bad, so we're just going to have to test it and see how it works. And honestly, I don't know. I've never actually messed with this parallax stuff before, but I'm pretty sure it just like moves at the same rate as the player if it's set to 1. we'll be learning. Parallax effects always gets me. So this is going to be like a cheapening of the effect. We're basically using the built-in parallax effect to just scroll text. So it's not gonna look like real cool or anything like that. It's basically just gonna do what it's supposed to do, hopefully. What was that error? Or warning? Did it go away? There it is. Overflow and implicit constant conversion. Being 5432. I wonder if it's the one that I just made. Oh, it still says it's compiling, so maybe it's just a warning.